Yep. Alright. Sorry about all that. I was apparently doing some stuff and forgot to actually turn on all my stuff. Speaking of stuff, there we go. Alright, is that everything? Yes. Might have to change the audio. Da-da-da. Down Stationeers. Slightly up more on the purple cat. There we go. How many times am I running out of air today? I don't know. I've actually been doing better about that as of late. Because I started up a solo save on Europa with the brutal start. We're gonna be doing something different. I also tried doing a save on Yo, but that one's just gonna be a bit more of a pain because the geothermal vents don't function on it. But I figure, yeah. Although again, it was brutal Europa, so and it was on normal. So you know, I had a decent amount of stuff to start with, I guess. But you know, I'm doing pretty all right. So this time, we're going to be a little bit braver, huh? Oh, that's weird. Everything reordered itself. Yeah, I mean, it does take a bit, and you are kind of having to fight the fact that you're constantly losing a lot of your power, just because you don't have enough. Yeah. All right. So, let's see. Shall I just do regular Venus? You know what? We'll start. We'll see if I just die. Yeah, I don't think I'm doing brutal hot planet. Okay, they do give you 20 iron frames, which would be enough. But no, we're doing the normal start here. Venus Strem. Stuff. Turn off my lamp. Oh yeah, that's right. Hard to. This is Venus. So this is the same planet that Rivy's doing. No, let's not worry about that. Instead, survival supplies, advanced airlock supplies, electrical supplies, construction supplies. There we go. Oh. Man, just a bit off-aligned on stuff. Come on. All right. Yeah. Yeah, so this'll end up being pretty interesting and fun. I've never really done a hot planet, because your basic starter issue on a hot planet is that you are filling your waste tank stupidly fast because of how your suit AC works. I'm missing one. Oh, I'm missing the center. Yeah, that would do it. Okay, oh, I forgot the hard suit has an expanded storage. Oh, I love that. Yes. Iron sheets. Oh, is this an arc welder? This is an arc welder. With a tiny garbage battery in it. Look at that. It's already dead. Why did they give me this garbage? I didn't realize it was gonna be that bad. Alright. Electrical supplies. Give me a real battery. Oh man, the pressure on Venus is absurd. Just it forcing the atmosphere out of these grids that I'm building up is throwing me. What the crap? Can I explain the story again when I get a chance? Absolutely. Yeah, I can even pull up from the Stationpedia and kind of read up some of the groups. Because you know, they do some pretty fun alt history stuff. Yes, yeah, definitely. That's definitely waiting until I'm safe. Okay, so step 1, portagen. Okay. Wow, I don't know why I went flying like that, but I did. Okay, well, good news. I should have really, really good solar. Oh, nice. They give me a solid gen too. Cool. Oh, the sun's at a fairly constant 43 degrees. Okay, fair enough. I'm used to Europa, where the sun actually transits at varying angles. Okay. Oh, darn it. When I rebuilt it backwards. You know what? That's fine, because, I'm actually gonna rotate. Oh. Oh, gross. Okay, well, whatever. We're doing the wiring this way. Did I mention I don't exactly have a electrical engineering license? I'm not a licensed electrician. And I'm sure any electrical engineering facility of higher education would take a look at this stream and say, "Oh, please no." Where's baby battery? There's baby battery. Baby battery. Why aren't you charging? Uh-oh. Oh, that's why baby battery's not charging. I forgot to actually put together the 0. Oh, because the sun's over there now. Okay. Aimed south. Yeah, okay. Just gotta... Okay, baby battery should now start charging. Yep, there we go, cool. Just wanted to, you know, start getting some of my power infrastructure going before I, you know, started working to refill this darn thing. Okay. Let's start moving some stuff inside. Ah, the liquid nitrogen. That's right, the liquid nitrogen tank. Oh goodness. Oh, okay. Wow, they give me an entire trading kit. Oh, this is nice. Makes sense, given that I don't have access to any ices, which includes, you know, fuel and oxide ices. So, you know, I do have to trade for that too. Do I want a window? Nah, window's not worth it. Remember, kids, Windows is never worth it. Come here. No. Grab it. There we go. Oh, yeah, so as you can see, up in the top right, I've got a warning for my waste tank. Which basically just kind of means that I'm out of time. Oh, yeah, true. Yeah, fair. Okay. Oh, it is getting darker, though. That is hopefully a good sign. I don't know what the Venus is. I guess that is true, yeah. Oh. Oh yeah, portable scrubber, portable air conditioner. Oh my goodness, so much good stuff. But no, where did I put the construction supplies? I moved them. Who would do such a stupid thing? Oh, well, I mean, aside from me. Okay, do I have door kits? Auto lathe, an arc furnace. Oh, advanced airlock supplies. Oh, nice. Yep, alright, screw it. Huge waste of gases, but I'm not set up quite yet. Door. I'm going for the full-on composite doors. Oh, and while I'm at it, I do have to finish. Let me just refill my air tank real fast. Alright. Let's do this. A lander had angered me. Okay. Guess while I'm at it. No, are these slightly bigger? Oh my goodness. No way. Are these bigger than normal tanks? Oh, well, okay. Or maybe I just was having a hard time with that first one. I don't remember if Venus actually has storms. True. I will point out, Ribby, part of me going this fast is also because I kinda have to. I am playing on Stationeers difficulty, so I'm, breathing fast. Okay. Come on. Wiggle more. I really should have just not placed the doors, but whatever. I placed the doors. What are you gonna do about it? Aside from just cry, because that's what I'm doing here. But yes, one advantage that I do have on Venus. Yeah, the rectangular crate goes in the door hole. Alright. Excellent. Where's the airlock crate? That's trading. That's construction. There's airlock. I got shoved in the corner. Actually, come to think of it, I do have to disassemble. Yeah, pretty much. Now, let's put that down for a moment. Alright, Advanced Airlock 101. Step 1. Oh, well, okay. That's right. I disassembled that frame, so I can't quite do step 1. So instead we're doing step point 0.5, which is normally a later step, but you know what? It's fine. Oh yeah, actually, because I'm using composite doors instead of those stupid glass doors, I'm not limited in the same ways. Cool. Where did I put this frame? Where did I put those iron sheets? Yeah, there. Yep, and of course, big whoosh. Now all my stuff is everywhere again. There we go. Okay, one there, one there. Oh, goodness, yeah. Yeah, I actually just mainly went for composite over glass, just because glass doors are a real pain as to where you can run pipes and cables, and so it's just not worth it. Okay. Oh, I'm thirsty. Huh, imagine that. Okay. Let's just quickly name these so that I can refer to them later. Okay. But... Oh, yes, that's right. Would help if I, And now, to find the construction supplies crate again. Oh, did I name the X vent twice? No, I named this one, int vent. Int door. Oh. Oh, I see. You know what? I'm leaving it like that. That's fun. That's actually great. Oh no, wasting caution again. Okay, I think I can, several supplies, trading supplies, glass supplies. Where are the glass supplies, though? My friend. What did I do with the glass? Hold on, let's, My brother, I need glass. Oh, hey, Blade Wolf. Welcome in. Doing data recovery. Ah, fun. Steel frames, landing kits. Okay. Oh, that's right. I put it in here because, reasons. Okay. We are in a sealed room. I'm still missing stuff. Okay, so I want to drop the pressure in here. Which means I've got to scoot you. Oh, well. First I've got to open this door. I think that'll work. Four-way junction there, corner there. Why did I do it like that? What the heck? That's not how that works. And then, three-way corner. There we go. Oh no, am I gonna have to vent another mount? I might. I think I will. Yep. Hopefully I didn't take too much permanent damage from that, but... There are 3 objects in the skybox. Actually, maybe 4. That might be like a binary star or something. You know, what are you doing, Anne? It's nighttime. There are no birdies for you to want to murder. You're a silly girl. Alright. I'm not sure why, what Moon is seeing. Maybe she sees a bug. That would be very possible. Okay. So I'm very, very thirsty, but the important thing that I do right now... Okay. Yep. Cool. I'd like to commit the sock. Is that the right one? No, other direction. I think. No. I had it right the first time. Yeah. Yeah, thanks for stopping by, and definitely thanks for the raid and inspiration, Rivy. Actually, we're gonna leave this so that I can exploit a bug, because that has a really weird interaction with the render system. So even if I'm far away and can't see the base itself, I think I'll actually still be able to see that, which is absolutely absurd. Oh, nice. Am I doing this right? Hold on. Yeah, my beacon in the night. Okay, that's great. Oh. Pressure close to external target. That's a good point. And I can't change that, unless I use logic, but I am not really gonna have access to logic for a little while. Shoot. Makeshift lighthouse, pretty much, yeah. Alright, so what I need to do right now... I need to figure out how to vacuum down this room as much as possible. Because the more it vacuums down, the more effective the nitrogenation of the atmosphere is. Also... hold on, let me actually let the card in. Yeah, a lot of oxygen, a lot of nitrogen... A bit of pollutant, though, which isn't great, but that shouldn't be a problem. Am I saying I don't have logic? No, I am very illogical right now. Okay. What about hydration? Unfortunately, that's basically, yeah. I have to take off my... And this is a certified bird-brained moment. Oh my goodness gracious. Where's my welder? How did I not notice that? Alright, hold on. Yeah, that would make it real hard to vacuum down the room. Okay. Yeah. Okay, yeah, alright. Blue is into the room. Ah, crap. It's the stupid safety interlocks. Alright, hold on. We're gonna have to take a very careful sippy here. 2, 3, go. Okay. Hopefully that didn't cause anything. Any problems. Alright. Alright, we're gonna try something a little different here. If I can find my glass again. I keep putting my glass in dumb places. There it is. We're gonna see if the console will set up the logic properly. Okay. Ext vent. And, the other ext vent. Into vent, into door. Don't worry, it knows the difference between the two things called ext vent. Error in config. Nani? Oh. Oh, you know what? Yeah, I know exactly what it's complaining about. I forgot to install this. Boop. Oh, actually, no, that's right. I was gonna see if I could put it there, but no. There we go. Gas sensor. There we go. Now the configuration is valid. Okay. Okay, progress. We have made progress. Okay. What did I forget, Foxo? I probably forgot a lot of things, to be honest. Come on. And then, now that that's configured, okay, so we're gonna do something a little cheeky here. Yep, hydration critical. I know, it's fine. So cancel pressurize. Oh, I apparently had some cable there. Alright, and then disable the vents, and they still have their settings. So they've been set to logic. Aha! Oh, mobile delay. Yeah, fair enough. Alright. I am now vacuuming down the room. No. Never mind, I am not vacuuming down the room. Darn it. How am I supposed to vacuum out that room? Alright, well, at the very least, let's just get some basic mining going. Why is that upset? Oh. Yeah. Yeah, wish I had a shop vac here. Make my life a bit easier. Oh wait, that's not coal. This is coal. Ooh, that's not good. I may have sustained lung damage in one of those previous incidents then. Alright. Okay, what about this? Would this one work? That's okay, you could just see the doctor. Yeah. Most I've got is I've got a medical pill. Just one. And I can't get more unless I set up fern growing. What am I missing here? Because it's like pressure's close to external target. You know what? This works. Awesome. The atmosphere I'm breathing is causing damage to my lungs. Alright, we'll flush it. Does the medical pill regrow lungs? Surprisingly, yes. Just since I'm waiting on this, 3 centuries of pharmaceutical technology compressed into one small, easy-to-ingest pill. The Heal Pill, aka the Proton Pill, aka Mr. Happy, contains active enzymes, therapeutic proteins, modified microbial strains, and mammalian cell line analogs in a single-dose boost of high purity, efficacy, and potency that potentiates a swift parasympathetic immune response. Ah, yes. Oh, look at this. Okay, now we turn it off. Okay, that should do for now. Come here. So basically crack for immune system. Crack with a dose of snake oil, sugar pills, and I guess magic. Go down, temperature. Why aren't you going down? This thing even actually, like, outputting? Yes, you. Yeah, yeah, pretty much. The sense of being. But yes. Swift parasympathetic immune response. Oh! Wait. What? Yeah, okay. I'm guessing that's not outputting because this is a liquid nitrogen tank, but how am I supposed to fix that? Oh my goodness. I'm trying to check my water, but I can't see it because, the silly Durgy keeps playing games. Okay. Okay, so this liquid nitrogen tank is, not going to help me as much as I was hoping, because it doesn't want to output into an atmosphere. Oh, never mind. I opened it up enough, and, it suddenly started working. I can't turn those off, I probably should. Yes. Boop. Pro tip, by the way. These consoles pull 100 watts. So, very much worth turning off. Okay. Okay. Oh, yeah, okay. Output 160 kilopascals. Let me see if I can actually just pull this up. Click this. Game. I think I can set it on a per Per game basis. Friends and chat. Chat filtering. Weird. I thought I could set that in game. Darn. Apparently not. It is now only 90C, which, if my math is right, and by, hold on, my math, 194. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. We ain't done yet. Okay, we'll turn off the suit AC. I'm gonna start heating up pretty bad here, but it'll be worth it. Preserve my waste tank as much as I can. Speaking of preserve my waste tank, let's open my waste tank in here, now that I'm basically able to recapture the gases. Ah. Cognition low. Uh-oh. Shoot. Hold on. Pill. Cognition's low again. Shoot, there's... It's not the pollutant. Well. Okay. Alright, so... We've passed out, and I'm not entirely sure why. No. Yeah, I don't think I'm actually waking up. Oh, yes. I'm on Stationeers difficulty. The nitrogen displaced the oxygen. Yeah, fair enough. I'll have to, quickly check stuff. Hold on, we'll just wait for that door to open. I guess, the issue would be more of just if there wasn't enough oxygen in the local environment, because you have to achieve, like, a partial pressure of 16 kilopascals in the environment. Okay, that should do it. No time. Dang it. Are we farming corpses now? Basically. Or monoxide or dioxide? Okay. Interesting. Because I thought part of the problem with carbon monoxide is that it's very unstable and basically becomes carbon dioxide really quickly. Oh my goodness. Oh, of course. Yay. What's out there? With how you're going at the window, it almost seems like you've seen something, but what is it? What would there be out there to see? Oh, okay. For some reason I thought it was that it attacked the oxygen, you know, in your blood directly. All right. Just have to drag my body out the airlock. Ay. Yeah. Okay, fair enough. Wrong corpse. Oh my goodness. Body dragging physics. So fiddly. And then we'll deposit you, like, here, and then I'll die one more time. So many bodies. Oh my goodness. Dang it. No, I think, no, I think that actually does save, the save is death looped. Alright. Let's, leave session, and, we have to reload a thing. Food self for a while. Sadly, I can't eat the bodies. Unfortunately. Or perhaps fortunately. Let's see. Oh! Okay, cool. So this is, the corpses aren't even walking, they're just there. Free for the taking. No one will notice if you're fast. Why is there so much CO2 in the air? Oh, that's why. Okay. This is after I patch the hole in the ceiling. Yeah, the cliff you don't get caught. Yeah. Yeah, okay. I misunderstood. For some reason, I thought that the atmosphere of Venus was oxygen-rich. No, it's CO2-rich. There's, you know, an extra carbon there that kind of messes everything up. So yeah, when I opened my thing, there was a distinct lack of oxygen in the environment. Yeah, minor mistake. Turns out, CO2 is not the same as O2. And while I'm at it, H2SO4 is not H2O. There are some slight differences between them. Yes. I think you'll agree. Almost as if there was an oxygen supply in the brain. I don't know, with making a mistake like that, I have to wonder if oxygen was ever supplying the brain. Yeah, it contains oxygen. I should be able to breathe it. I demand to speak to biology's manager. I'm surprised that it's remaining liquid right there. Okay, so, aside from having to, deal with, one, death loop, save, fix, whatever. Alright. Let's see. Actually, Blade Wolf, was it you who was telling me about, some of the weird quirks of the evolution of eyes in, humans? Or, well, just, a lot of higher creatures. Or was that someone else? I just remember it was during the Peaks of Yore. Okay. Why didn't humans evolve to have carbon filters? Yeah. Oh, hey. Thanks for the follow, Sonara. Okay. Well, we're now, mostly, yeah, fair enough. I suppose there are some, shall we say it, fallacies that can crop up, using higher and lower. When essentially what you're meaning is more complex essentially. Okay, so now we oxygenate. Because turns out people need that. Okay, actually, let's turn off the AC, speaking of. Yeah. Why do I ask? No, just, it was just because it reminded me. Alright. Is it safe to breathe? Okay, so 6%. We'll do some rough rounding to 5% of 200 kilopascals. 5% of 100 would be 2. So I have, what, 4 kilopascals? That doesn't quite sound right, but I don't know, whatever. Maybe it is right. Yeah. Okay. Let's take some stock of some of our supplies. We do have a portable scrubber. That'll come in handy. Breathing leads to life, life leads to pain, pain leads to suffering, and suffering is the path to the stinky side. I don't know, I must be misremembering the Star Wars script. Let's see, backup mining supplies. Oh, interesting, they gave me the standard residential supplies package, which includes fertilized eggs. So I guess we could grow chickens. Actually, let's Alright. Yes, the miniature dinosaurs. Okay, so I am fed, I have drink. In fact, I just finished off that bottle, so let's go fetch a new one. There it is. Yeah, I kind of want to play Space Engineers. Yeah, I get that. Okay, awesome. We now have a room that I can more or less take my helmet and suit and stuff off in. And now that I've confirmed that, let's okay, so I can't recharge my air tank anymore. Alright. Now we'll wait for sunup, and then I have to go get the trading system set up ASAP. Oh, it's actually starting to get lighter, I think. You can tell because the lighting engine is kind of crap, and so you can see this interior space is becoming much lighter. Anyway, the story. We'll start, I guess we'll just start with the basics. We'll start with the ODA. In the aftermath of the Earth crisis, humanity's focus on space diminished. Yet many felt that without ambitions beyond our home planet, our species might falter. Created in 2070 CE by a newly revamped United Nations, the Off-World Development Agency was given a very specific goal: to guide and to encourage human space exploration at a time the cosmos was fading from the public mind. It inaugurated the Stationeer program in 2095. Understanding that funding would be difficult to come by, the ODA conceived the program as a slow-burn, low-outlay space initiative. While some derided Stationeers as quote-unquote cut-price cosmic castaways, the success of the program is testament to the wisdom and pragmatism of ODA's vision. In the early 22nd century, Earth was rebuilding from a cataclysm. Its resources eroded, our population reduced. Rebuilding was the spirit of the era. Initiated by the Off-World Development Agency in 2095, the Stationeers program was dedicated to a single ideal: keeping humanity pointed at the stars. Stationeers are everything: astronauts, engineers, and explorers, deployed with limited equipment and tools, trained to do more with less. Turning the environment to their advantage, their job is to provide infrastructure for humans in space, at a fraction of the cost of traditional space programs. Able to build and maintain bases anywhere from the moon to Mimas and beyond, Stationeers are our vanguard in the cosmos. Schooled in off-world survival, mining construction techniques, basic metallurgy, electronics, rocketry, hydroponics, and more arcane sciences, Stationeers do what they must to survive and thrive. Renowned for having no entry criteria, there is no such thing as a typical Stationeers. Psychological profiling suggests successful cadets show a baseline pragmatism and single-mindedness, but some of the most famous Stationeers possess neither of these qualities. Recruiting from civil engineering backgrounds, military and aerospace industries, software development, mining groups, as well as scientific fields and even religious orders, the Stationeers program is fundamentally open to all humanity. Let's, actually, no, let's close this tank back up. We'll use the, liquid nitrogen tank to achieve a little bit more cooling. Because I'm gonna want it to get to, like, 25. Okay. Too much nitrogen, I think. Yeah, I can kind of see that, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I see, you say that playing Minecraft, but I mean, Minecraft can actually have some pretty good goals in building and whatnot. Okay. Container, portables connector, water bottle, blah. Yeah, modern Minecraft tends to have a bit less problem with, lack of goals. Battery charger small. Actually, we'll take the solid gen out, and we'll set that up on the roof. Okay. What was it that I wanted to grab? Power thingy. UPC, APC. Something. It's a power thingy. There it is. Area power controller. Perfect. Okay. Power switch. Ow. Come on. I will get myself in there. Oh, what? Oh. That. There we go. I've got my body in here. I just hit the button. Yeah, luckily the console will still function even though it's turned off. I just can't see it or interact with any buttons, which makes perfect sense. Okay, cool. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Okay. 2, 3. Actually, it just occurs to me I never switched back to the good one. Darn. Whatever. I still have a pretty garbage battery in my thingy. Okay. Yeah. Oh yeah, my thingy thingy. Oh, for the love of... Darn. Alright. Well, it's technically enough to get at least a teensy bit of the basics. Okay. I believe I want that direction. Oh. Huh. I thought I actually had to build up the frames. Well, that makes my life a lot easier. Okay, and then... blank landing pads. Yep, oh, landing pads. Okay, and then lastly, a landing pad, data, and power. Cool. Oh, actually... a new machine. That's right, I need one extra block, right? Take the credit card, because it's got full 600. I've got 200 in my other card. Computer, the motherboard. And that's right, here's the satellite dish. There we go. And then we'll just kind of be a little bit lazy. Normally I would do this with a transformer, but I don't have a transformer. I just have an APC. So, that's how we're doing it. Ah. I need to shift the vending machine by 1. I also need to shift the satellite dish by 1. There we go. Alright. A little bit less chaos, which is always appreciated. Not good to have too much stress for too long. What's it like to not be totally stressed out all the time? Oh, I mean, don't get me wrong. The stress never ends. One does not simply get off Mr. Bones' wild ride. It's just nice when a little bit of it goes away. Just for a little bit. Okay. Is that everything? No. Yeah, freaking only. Oh, got it. Alright. Ah, crap, that does take iron sheets, whatever. Okay. Mending machine. Oh, waste tank caution, okay. I do need to hurry up. Okay, so now I just... Oh, goodness, yeah, no, that's... yeah, honestly, that is something that just kind of annoys me, is just kind of how much med hopping you have to do. Just to find one that, you know, doesn't wreck you quite as badly. Which, you know, feels like that shouldn't be the goal. Does it not utterly suck? It's not a high enough bar for medication in my mind. Okay, turn off the suit. Fortunately, because the environment's so nitrogen dense, I can't just, you know, open my helmet in the thingy. There still might not be enough oxygen in the environment. Dang it, I really don't want to, this... I really don't want to have to rely on this tank even more, because it's already dropping so much, and with how quickly my air tank goes, it's not great. Oh, yeah, that's right, ads. I always forget to check up on those.
Air tank critical.
But yeah. Medication should ideally be on a much higher bar than does it completely suck to take, but I don't know. Okay. So as you can see, I have a hygiene warning. Hygiene is currently increasing because I'm not in my suit or helmet. So I have to take both of them off. Yeah. Yeah. Alright. But yeah, I do find it interesting. The helper hints don't seem to work on Venus. I thought they would work on all of the vanilla planets, but I guess not. I mean, it's fine. One downside to taking off my part suit and helmet, I can't see. Because the only flashlight I have are those. Alright. But we'll just sit here for a little bit. Ah yeah, mood is increasing due to good hygiene. I should be basically capped on my mood anyways, so not too worried. Okay. So, let's get back to some of the basics. I need an autolathe. I am gonna put the autolathe here. Just for ease of wiring, really. There we go. Let's oxygenate the environment a little bit more, cool it a little in the process. Okay, so normally what I'd be doing is I'd be setting up, well, basic manufacturing for one, and I'll still be doing that, because I do need to do that. But, words. Oh yes. But aside from basic manufacturing, I'd be setting up some oxide ice processing, even just some basic stuff, just so that I have the ability to, keep replenishing my suit canister. Unfortunately, that's not possible on Venus. Venus doesn't have naturally occurring ice deposits. So, we only have one option. We gotta trade for it, which is why they gave us the trader kit. Because I need to trade ASAP. Because I cannot get water, I cannot get volatile ice, which is basically methane ice. I'll have some boneless cereal bars. Alright. Is carbon scrubbing a thing? Not directly. The best I can do is is just have plants to convert carbon dioxide back into oxygen. But then I'd have to have, kind of a whole bunch of machines to pull in atmosphere, take just the oxygen out of it, which, isn't too bad, but I guess a little expensive, and then submit that into a thing. I guess technically speaking, I could be pulling my carbon dioxide from outside, so then basically just kind of set up essentially a farm area that sucks in carbon dioxide, cools it way the heck down, because that's going to be a must. And then, just use that to produce oxygen, but yeah, I don't know how viable that's going to be in the current term. I just realized that that didn't give me everything I needed. Shoot. Because, well, I have enough to do regular trading, I don't have atmospherics trading. So if I did trade for supplies, it would have to be for canisters. I do have a biochemical carbon dioxide reactor, essentially. Yeah, basically. Actually, you know what? Since I'm still in here, there. Let's see. You know what? We'll just put the plants in the corner here. Oh, I don't think I have a grow light. Did they give me a grow light? Water bottle filler, portables connector. Okay, no grow light. Oh, that's not what I meant to grab. I meant to grab these pipes. Also, it's best if I don't do that. Okay. Oh yeah, and I guess this does give me a dedicated spot to store these water bottles in. Okay, and then a portables connector. Yeah, that's what I figured. Take just a little bit more finagling. Okay. Boink. now I can take this water tank, drag it over here. There we go. So now there's water present, and if I brought power over to here, I could set that up. But also, this will help cool the base slightly. Not by a whole lot, but anything helps. Okay. Okay, these things are annoying me now. Residential supplies. What is this? Oh, container mounts. I guess. Lockers. There we go. And then just to get the absolute most out of these things, I'm going to build 2 small shelves. All right. I think they're doing better than I thought. Alright. But now this lets me start cutting down some of the some of the ridiculous quantities of containers everywhere. Oh yeah, I should probably install this somewhere. I'll put it there. Yes, I do need to get that set up because that's my beginning ore smelting. Which, last I checked, is fairly important. Okay. Greatly reduced quantity of containers everywhere. I approve. Eh? Oh, yeah, that's right. The battery's kinda sorta dead. In case you're wondering what I'm doing, I can splice in and merge pipes and cables to basically add to their shape, but I have to have the appropriate, essentially, removal tool in the other hand. In this case, it was, you know, my wire cutters, but for pipes, it'd be the wrench. Alright. Eh? Oh, duh. Turns out it helps if you turn the power on before using the power. There we go. So now I don't actually need to unpack any more water bottles, at least for a good little while. Oh yeah. Don't forget to plug your batteries into the charger. And also turn the charger on. And I'll be doing some slight power shenanigans in a little bit over there. Then, so I need... Oh, that's right. You willed 2 plastic. Is the plastic out there? No, the plastic's in my pocket. And now I hit it with the screwdriver. Ta-da! Alright, cool. Okay. So we get things all nice and ready to head out. So I'm gonna need, probably gonna need some ores. Gonna need, oh yeah, take this arc furnace kit because I've got to get that fed up somewhere. Probably somewhere outside so I don't pollute this environment even more. Oh shoot, did I turn on that thing? I don't think I did. Probably not. Oh wait, what am I doing? I still have welding to do. I had exactly enough to finish that, holy cow. Okay. Alright. Coal power generator. Really good. Draws a frankly stupid amount of power, though. Take the battery out of this labeler. And put it in the thing. Okay, turn you on and turn you on. Throw the switch. What we got? Interstellar inhalants. Oh my goodness. That is exactly what I need right now, sir. I'll, okay. Not sure if you've watched Rivi do trader searching. Come on. Come on, please. I only have so much battery. Good enough. Well, actually, no, not good enough. There we go. Swap the battery out real fast. We are not getting inhalant? We are getting inhalant. I swapped the battery in time. Okay. Now I've got to go turn this on. Contacted. Get down here. For the love of all that is holy, get down here. So, yeah, alright, so now we've got a trader down here, and, I'm hoping, based on his name, that, he sells, gases and oxygen and, you know, the stuff that I can't get down here. But we'll find out. But also, I'm just gonna need a crap ton. The only thing holy down here is my undergarments. How'd you know where I was from? Oh no. Okay, phew. Oh man. Okay, I was worried there for a minute. Okay, so wants cake, wants chocolate, wants duct tape, plastic sheets, carbon dioxide, okay. Oh, he'll also buy empty gas canisters, that's nice. Yeah, I can't do any of these. I would love to do this. Yes, that is negative. He is paying me to dump off pollutants on Venus. Alright. Oh, hey, nice. There's some copper just right here. Which is good, because I also just need a ton of copper. I have a lot of things I have to go get set up real fast here. Oh, goodness gracious. But I mean, here we are, day 4. We got a simple trading platform going. And it shouldn't be long before I start getting some other stuff going too. Just dig out the foundation, it's fine. Is there anything I don't need? Fair. I mean, I don't need the pollutants he's offering, but I mean, I do need the money. Oh, I should have bought tried to buy some stuff. From him. Because I wanna empty out this $200 credit card. Just so that I can just stick with the $600 one. All right. Yeah, no, okay, I did forget to turn that on. Got the potato seeds, got a water canister, which I could put there. Oh, insulated canister package. There we go. You know what? We'll just leave it here. It can help cool down the base. That's basically like most of the what everything is here for. Just helping cool things down, please. All right. You know what? We'll set up the portable scrubber. It's a battery, and it gets the pollutant. And you know what? We'll hold on to the volatiles. Okay, cool. There we go. Just scrub out, you know, the small amount of pollutants from the atmosphere. Nice. And then later, I can, I think I can technically finagle that thing out of here, with the glass, with the composite doors as opposed to glass, but it's just awful. Alright. Flags and a fire extinguisher. Mining supplies. And then the portable AC, which I guess I should also, probably, set that one up too. Actually, what am I doing? Let's, put those in my backpack. That way, I don't have to go hunting around in the dark. Alright. So, we take a moment, and we relax. In the dark. Nothing but the amber lights of batteries to light the room. Just like me, for real, for real. And don't forget the robot standing menacingly outside, I guess. Okay. So. Survival's going pretty well. With that trader, we now have access to more to food, to water, fuel, and air. Until until I buy what I need from him and send him on his way. What would I like? Well, a landing pad gas storage, which will require a kit tank, which takes steel. Okay. The landing pad atmospherics also takes steel. All right, I might not be able to do that because I need a landing pad gas storage and a landing pad gas output to be able to buy gas and send it up and take it for myself. Unfortunately, that's not going to be super duper 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 viable right now. So unfortunately, I can't properly take advantage of what he has on offer. So, what's our next biggest need? Well, I need to get these plants going. Just kind of straight up. There's a lot of CO2 in the environment. It's not good. And plus, just having food taken care of is muy bueno. So the big thing that we need for that is we need a grow light. Because I'm not opening up a window right now. Not when I'm at this particular stage of screwed. I can't take advantage of them. How rude. Yeah. Oh no. Oh no. I might have to open up a window. Because I need copper, steel, and electrum. Okay. Well, alternatively, instead of focusing on the grow lamp next, we can get our manufacturing capabilities built up a little bit, because I'm going to need some stuff, and then build a furnace, similar to what Rivi has. Yeah, okay. So, let's have our sippy. Munch on the bar. I'll have to grab another bar, I guess. I don't need my welder right now, so we're gonna put the battery up there to charge. Okay, battery charger set to on. We're gonna be doing this in a bit of a fast and loose way, so get ready. Flip that on, and immediately use the airlock. Because the battery in there is not gonna last super long. And I need to make sure that I'm outside before the battery dies. Okay. Ah, crap. Oh, wait, I can totally... just swap out the solar panel real fast. No, that's not a solar panel. There we go. Because one of the tricky things about the solid fuel generator is that it essentially produces the same amount of power. It consumes fuel at the same rate, no matter how much power is actually being output by the thing. So you want to make use of as much as you can while this thing is running. Eventually, we need to upgrade this to heavy cable and then set up a station battery. Once we've got a station battery and heavy cable going from the station battery to this thing, then our power problems are actually sorted for a good little while. I don't know why the sky is so dark. I'll have to ask Rivi if the skybox is just kind of broken like that, or if it's broken for me. Because it might just be broken for me. Oop. Goodbye, iron ingot. Yeah. What's up with the skybox? There's nothing in it. Aside from just a handful of stars, there's like 3 or 4 stars, as opposed to, the rest of the stars. Yeah, that's the thing I'm pointing out. I'm like, hey, where's the rest of the skybox? It's just a couple things. Ah. Alright. Yay. Oh. Oh yeah, it just kind of occurred to me of why, Griffey does it that way. Welcome back. But yeah, the nighttime skybox seems to be missing, all the basically random stars. It's just, a small handful of them. Alright. So that should actually be all our internal batteries taken care of. I imagine I'll go inside and all those batteries will be full, which is good. Very good. Speaking of good, let me get you on real fast. Oh yeah, I could buy steam from him. But no, I need a fuel canister for sure. Actually, I'll take your entire stock of fuel. And then, I do need to get them inside, sooner rather than later. Because if they get too hot, they are just going to explode. Where's the switch? I just realized it's going to be a lot faster if the vending machine works. The heck? Hold on, let me just do this real fast, because something tried to get my attention with an overlay pop-up thingy. No, not, Oh, wait, did my network connection actually die out? Just, like, completely? Oh, that's not good. Oh. Oh, geez. Yeah. Hold on, let me... Yeah, I'm back again. Let me... Okay. Ping times are looking good. If I drop out again, I've got a ping test running now. And, we'll have to see if I'm losing everything, or just, like, my connection to Twitch, or just OBS. Because that is not good. Holy cow. Okay. No. I did catch a glimpse of OBS, and it did indicate that the network dropped out on it. CPU usage is still pretty low, you know, down to just a quarter, which I imagine is a quarter of one thread. I'm sure this is very safe. Oh my goodness. Okay. Ooh, do I want hydraulic pipe bender next, or... No, no, that's right. Duh, I need the pipe bender. That's just... No. No ifs, ands, or buts. 25% is, damn high or damn low? I don't know. It's just what I happen to get. High? Oh, fair enough. To be fair, do keep in mind, I am specifically using, software rendering because you just generally get better results. Because hardware-based encoding is fast, but tends to artifact pretty badly. So... And again, I don't know if that's it's saying 25% of my total CPU capacity. I'm guessing so, given that my system load is 18. Holy cow. Let me see if I can up. No, yeah, no. Rocket Station.exe and OBS. RIP. Followed then by X. Xorg. Alright, well. So yeah, now we've got a whole bunch of fuel canisters, which I'm storing in a very safe and sensible way. Oh my goodness. Because I just realized, thinking about it, of course Rivi was doing stuff in a bit of an odd way, with his, kind of container thingy. Because, yeah, you can't chuck ices in. For one, there's no ice, and you'd have to basically trade specifically for ice, which I think is slightly more expensive even. And two, you'd have a very hard time working with ice, considering the outdoor temperature. Alright, the manufacturing machines take so long to craft. Alright. Cool. Oh yeah, shoot. Also, in case of emergency, we do have a portable generator package, which apparently came with a insulated canister, which I suspect is an insulated canister of, is a canister of fuel. Alright, hydraulic pipe bender, printed. Let's get some cables. Oh, I have 1 copper left over, so I get to craft 2 cables. Alright, well, so I'm not also going to be able to craft the, hydraulic pipe bender. Or, electronics printer. I have the pipe bender, it's right there. Well, I guess, another good, really, nice thing with the arc welder is that, it's a lot safer to use indoors. Doesn't, put out obscenely hot gas, filled with pollutants into the environment, so really good for, doing stuff indoors. Oh, wow, the pressure in there is real low. Open this up, put out some liquid nitrogen. Oh, duh, it's a liquid nitrogen tank, so the pressure value is kind of screwed. Alright, atmospheric pressure in here is getting a little high for my liking, but it'll be fine. I hope. Okay, so what does the furnace kit need? It needs a bunch more copper. Oh wait, I have copper, it's just not smelted. That's right, because, daylight came up and I was like, let's just, deal with the rest of this crap first. Okay, so I need to actually go set the arc furnace back up. I don't know. No, I know why I tore it down, because I was using the spot. Okay, make sure that's turned on this time. Oh, those poor oxygen canisters. Wait, I think I might have accidentally opened that. I didn't. Okay, phew.
Waste tank caution.
Uh-oh, waste tank. Alright, well, I'll only be out here for a little bit longer. I'll be fine. Yeah. And then engage the generator. And begin the smelting process. Yes. Alright. You know what? I am out here, and I have to deal with do this eventually. Very nice. Oh, yeah, that's right. Waste tank. You derpy bird. By the way, Foxo, how is that going? Turn off my AC. I will cook. I'm not sure if you're still tuned in or if you're AFK or something. All right. Okay, well, things aren't filled, but they're, were you mentioned? Yes. I was asking how the, how your, a little project, thing was doing, because you mentioned that you, might, work on some drawings or stuff. I'm not sure if you've gotten started on that or not. Okay. Wait, what did I need? Ah, that's right. Yes. Oh, yeah. Fair enough. Whoosh. Alright. I believe it's just, screwdriver. Oh, no, okay, I need to weld some plastic. Okay, now it's screwdriver. Ta-da! Ah. Neat. Alright, now I can load that in. Should probably organize or at the very least empty a whole bunch of these. Ooh, okay, power's getting real low. No, I think it'll be fine. Alright, so let's learn about one of the other factions. See if I can remember which one I actually kind of like. I think it's Sinatai, actually. The sole, quote-unquote, traditional state entity to survive off-world politics, Sinatai's reach and power is second only to the ODA itself. In many ways a relic, a sub-agency of a staggeringly complicated earthbound corporate bureaucracy, its structure has allowed Sinatai to achieve incredible things. Proving its mettle in the early 21st century by putting the first humans on Mars, establishing the first off-world gigawatt power system, and the first spaceborne fuel refinery, few space-going organizations lack some degree of relationship with Sinatai. A common joke has it that it's impossible to do anything in space without them. Regardless of the truth, Sinatai's approach to off-world development has involved a soft power approach, from MOUs with Recurso, giving them preferential access to the Manaus space elevator, to murkier alliances of convenience with a range of trader groups. Recurso Especiais. This long-standing Brazilian mining group branched into space in the late 21st century. Focused primarily on bulk minerals and metals, the company is perhaps best understood as an extension of the Brazilian government. Very few upper echelon political figures in modern Brazil are not implicated in one arm or another of this industrial behemoth. Enmeshment with South American politics has given the company heavy influence over the Manaus space elevator. This deep state control has led to other groups, the ODA included, to exercise a certain flexibility towards Recurso. Accusations of illegal asteroid relocation, safety violations, and numerous commercial infringements have barely touched it. Meanwhile, defenders point out that very little has been proven in court, and Recurso is hardly alone. Hence the truism: in space, we all live in glass houses. Shoot, I did run out of power. Ah, nice, but the furnace was built. I built the furnace. Actually, I can't finish the furnace. I need, at a minimum, a pump. Do I need a pump? I might be able to get away without a pump. Okay, well, at the very least, let's take those off real fast. Okay, so, well, I guess I don't technically need a pump. I do at the very least need a gas canister holder, because I don't think I actually have the thing for that. Yeah. Good pipes. Other crap. Okay, so unfortunately, we're still a little stuck on that front. You know, not quite ready to do stuff on that front. But hey. I don't know. I also might just at some point put together some kind of system that would let me control the temperature with this thing a little bit better than just opening the valve way open every so often. Ideally something that would avoid actually putting that stuff in the air, because pressure's getting awfully high, and I am not a fan. Okay. Take this large battery, and we'll slot it into the trading system and see if anyone else is available. Oh, nice. That's right, I did manage to finish that credit card, so now I can swap it for this one. And then I'll just recycle that card later. Get whatever garbage tiny amount I can out of it. Alright. Yeah, again, one advantage of Venus, that solar power is nice. Like, we're using a basic baby solar panel, and it's spitting out like 160 watts. Yeah, so even with 150 watts being used, at least, so 160 watts was being used, and that battery was still charging. Okay. I have to kick on the AC once we start getting the, 463 degree air. Actually, does that number change at night? I don't recall. Anyway. Kick that on. Turn off the vending machine. Oh, is there not anybody in space right now? There might just not be anybody around right now. Yeah, as you can see, like, I can still see logs of traders coming in and out of range, even if I don't actually have the ability to get in contact with them. Metal Mavens would actually be kind of nice for gaining some cash, as I could probably sell them some stuff. Build ink, huh? Okay, well, let's see if we can get a hold of you. Yes, is the answer. 7 degrees. There we go, 5 degrees from contact. Oh, yes, that's right. That's what I have down for. Alright. Excellent. Yeah, so unfortunately I will have to continue to use that arc furnace for a little bit longer. But, we are getting close to the point where I don't have to work with it anymore, and I can switch to using a regular furnace with all of that fuel that we picked up. Oof, a little bit of lag and a lot of atmospheric shenanigans. Very dangerous combo. And of course, as you might guess, one of the first things we'll be doing with that, with a brand new furnace, will be making ourselves a nice, happy, healthy dose of steel. Steel's good. What was the other thing I needed? I think it was electrum, actually. Oh, and there we go. Yeah, electrum. Alright. Okay, so, but yeah. If I am going to need electrum, I'm going to have to go find a lot more gold and also some silver. So all the gold I'm mining right now, that's going to be remaining gold. I'm not going to be alloying that, because I need so much gold. Alright. Yep, careful. There we go. Okay, let's not mine up any more of that, because I'm actually out of inventory space on that front. Okay, cool. Oh goodness, I forgot to actually turn that off. Oh yeah, that's right. Alright, so... Oh, air tank low. Ah, okay. So yeah, I can buy steel frames. These are basically steel walls, steel sheets, glass sheets, cable coils, pipes. What do they want? Steel. No, he wants oxygen, but buddy, don't we all? And I can also sell him units of electrum. Units of the various alloys, which I'm probably not really going to go for. I don't know if I'll buy anything from him, but we'll keep him here for a little bit, see if I change my mind. Oh, for now, I am actually a bit too low on air. Still, we got some mining done. Bit of iron, bit of copper. bit of nickel. Not planning to do anything with those alloys quite yet, but good to keep them on hand, I guess. Okay, suit is turned off. Okay, temperature has risen quite a bit though, which does concern me a bit. So I do kind of wonder why the temperature is so high. Yeah, these fuel canisters are still colder than it, so it's not like gaining power, it's not getting heat from those. Strange. Alright. Actually, where is that porta AC? No, that's a flare. It's a flare gun. That's the wrong box. No, that's a porta gen. There it is. Boop. Okay. So of course, battery for the air conditioner. Coolant canister. Based on the coloring. Ah, yep, liquid nitrogen. Fair enough. Okay. Alright, portable air conditioner is cooling from coolant canister at 2.5 kilowatts. At some point I will just have to set up an air conditioning loop of some kind. Because right now we're just entirely existing off of just the fact that we have some cold stuff. Yeah, look at this liquid nitrogen canister. It's actually gaining temperature pretty darn fast. But yeah, I don't know. I set that up on a portables connector. I throw in, I don't know, I guess. I'll have to see what options I'd have to basically forcefully release the heat. So I know that like if this did get hot enough, I'd actually be able to vent it to outside. Speaking of, what is the temperature outside? It is 464°C. Okay, so Venus remains at a constant temperature. Darn. I mention that because there's a fun little trick you can pull on Vulcan. For essentially a perpetual power device, where you suck in cold air and you suck in hot air and you store them in separate tanks. Or no, that's right, you don't even have to do that. You just suck in hot air during the day, and then during the night you run it through a turbine generator connected to the outside. And because the temperature difference is so great, there's also a major pressure difference. And so, you know, you're able to basically create power by releasing the hot air back out into the cold. Wow. It's 180, which is basically what, minus 100 Celsius, but that started off at basically minus 200 Celsius, I believe. Yeah. And we still got quite a bit of cooling left to do. Oh yeah, I should go do some smelting. Oh yeah, that big battery that I'd kind of like to recharge is currently out, so... out there, so... whoops, whatever. Okay, excellent. Alright, so a whole bunch of copper, because I need to craft, I need to craft cables, that's right. Oh man, I can't see the APC from here. Wait. Nah. I could see the status of the battery charger, but I can't quite see the other thing. Oh well. Oh yeah, I also picked up some lead at some point. No, that'll just kind of go into storage until I need solder. Lead's almost kind of funny. It is, like, the definition of a low-tier metal. Because, like, it's really easy to work. It has a very low melting point. But it's weak. I believe lead is fairly brittle. It's also poisonous as heck, so there's a lot of stuff that you just really shouldn't be using it for. And so it's just like, you know, well, lead is great, but then you just stop using lead for stuff once you're able to do stuff with other metals. Yeah, lead is soft. I know that that you can use lead for stuff like oh, what's the word? Basically, kind of as a glue. I mean, I guess that's essentially what solder is. It's basically conductive glue. In a weird, kind of cursed way. But yeah. I don't know. Just kind of that aspect of lead, it's just kind of amusing to me. Oh, okay, lead is soft. I don't know why I thought that, that lead was brittle. I must just be thinking of something else, I guess. Joining paste is not quite right. I believe there's like a specific term for it. But there was a documentary I was watching. And just to kind of give an example, they basically made their own stained glass window, and the adjoining pieces, I guess the adjoining muddy putty, they almost kind of used it, I guess, like mortar, between the different glass pieces. And they did that with a lead compound. I think it's a very specific name just because it's a very specific mix of like lead and some other additive. Yeah, it is malleable. Yeah, that's for sure. Oh, I see. Yeah. So, this was cooling at only 25 watts. It had basically exhausted its heat output. But if you look, that canister is now at 427 Kelvin, which is still colder than outside. Crap. Yeah, I think it's a specific lead alloy, but I don't think you would actually call it an alloy because I don't think the other thing it was mixed with was a metal. I don't know. I might just have to look that up. I mean, who knows? For all I remember, they could have just referred to that substance as solder as well. Okay. Oh, the canister is really hot, partly just because it's empty? What? Oh, is it 0L? Okay, yeah, there's no liquid to it. Fair enough. Yeah, so unfortunately, that portable air conditioner is basically non-functional right now. Because it kind of exhausted everything. Exhausted its cooling potential already. Let's see. Hold on. They mention it here, I think. Networks radiators. Oof. Yeah, okay. Dang, do they not list it fully here? Dang it, I can't remember it. I can't remember the order of things. If it's evaporation releases energy, I can't remember if evaporation is exothermic or endothermic. Yeah. But either way, point being, I am going to have to set up some kind of, air conditioner. Either using, the actual air conditioner blocks, machines, or, some of the side stuff. On concrete, epoxy, glue, grout, gum, gunk, lime, glue, mortar, mucilage. I don't know, mucilage does seem weirdly familiar, but I just have to go find it again. I know... Shoot, I don't remember exactly which documentary it was. It's one of two. It's either Secrets of the Castle, or maybe Tudor Monastery. Either way, probably one of the easiest ways to find it would be either with those names or looking up Ruth Goodman, as she was one of the historians that was in both of those. Kind of, one of those historian actors. There we go. Oh yeah, that's right, I'm on a hot planet, I'm not on a cold one. I was going through everything thinking, okay, let's, recharge all my batteries that are at, 99%. But no, I don't have to do that. Oh, I'm so used to a cold planet. Actually, I can even put a station battery outside. What a wild time. Because I believe that batteries and stationeers don't actually take any kind of penalty for being outside. Or for being too hot. Unlike, what you might expect. Alright. Because I believe, what is it? At higher temperatures, batteries have less capacity? I don't remember. I haven't thought about battery chemistry in a good while. Oh. Yeah, I've got some coal right there. Dang. Fair enough. I have no idea what the crap these batteries are supposed to be. Because, like, the station batteries are just gold, copper, and steel, and then more steel for the frame. And then the battery cells are, iron, gold, copper. Yeah, iron, gold, copper. Gold, copper, steel. So I guess... Oh, no, because, I mean, like, just copper by itself, you couldn't really make out of a battery, even if you, did copper anodes. You'd still need something else. So, yeah, I have no idea what the battery chemistry is supposed to be in here. Oh, yeah. Wait, what? Oh, yeah, that's right. I never actually finished connecting that. I was just kind of out of resources. Alrighty, excellent. I should probably get a light in here, even though they're kind of pricey. I mean, I certainly would have no qualms about eating the cost there if I had, a station battery and heavy cable connecting the solid gen to it. Because then at that point, power is so much freer. To the point where the 50-watt cost is not all that much. Actually, you know what? I guess given the strength of solar here... Yeah. Screw it. We're getting a light. Oh. Can I not make a light? Oh. I need iron and silicon. Okay, well... Alright. Utility. I mean, it would be far safer for me to use, insulated, but I don't have access to those, so regular it is. What other helpful things do I have off the top of my head? Well, I mean, I did mention that I want a pump at some point. Oh yeah, passive vents, the liquid wall cooler. Actually, that's not even, like, super expensive. Let there be light in a little bit. Okay, I don't really have any good information on it. Liquid wall cooler. No, no text with this page. Oh, okay, there's the kit. But not info on the actual thing. Alright. Alright. I'll have to look up some guides and stuff on that, I guess. Actually, let me see if they have a guide tutorial on phase change mechanics, and specifically phase change mechanics on stuff. Yeah, phase change mechanics for temperature management. It doesn't seem like it. Yeah, whatever. Let's get out there and do some smelting. Okay. I mean, I guess I could also start setting up the furnace. Ooh. Do I dare bootleg this? You know what? Screw it. We are gonna bootleg a furnace setup. It is gonna be great. There is absolutely no way this is going to end in tears. Because I've got the gas tank storage. Oh, I don't have any pipes. Okay, that part might actually be a problem. Oh, and I left the iron sheets in there. That makes it kind of hard. Okay, yeah. Yeah, the thing I was trying to remember was whether or not, oh goodness, that's right, I forget that this thing could be rotated in really weird ways, and I don't want it rotated in really weird ways. No. Stop that. There we go. Liquid to a gas cools off the thing. Okay, so it's an endothermic. That was the thing that I was, like, trying to remember. Yeah. Cannot place adjacent to furnace. Alright. Okay, so I need a pipe, and whatever the rest of the crap is that I'll need. Ah, hey sheep. Welcome in. Okay, 4 iron sheets. And the 1 pipe. No, that's steel. There's the iron sheets. We're hanging out on Venus. A mildly terraformed Venus, if I recall correctly. Or no, maybe I'm mixing it up with their description of Europa. Yeah, whatever. that's to the input. Yes. Cool. No. There we go. Ta-da! Furnace. I guess let's reclaim all the copper from there. Actually, oh, well, okay. Just 51. Alright. Okay, all going well so far. That's a good temperature without too much pressure. More gold. Gold is good. Ah, okay, there's some silver just right there. Some cobalt. Lots of uranium, which is unfortunately pointless. It's almost kind of funny because, like, they could make uranium pretty useful by just having, you know, letting you combine it into some manner of fuel rod that just heats the surrounding area, or maybe a pipe-mounted variant that just heats the pipes that are attached to it, and then just let the players put together the actual the full reactor part. I mean, you know, it'd most certainly be missing, you know, a lot of the complications when it comes to it. You know, various decay products, inhibiting things and whatnot. But it at the very least mean that players could start to do stuff with it. Just a little more coal. There it is. I've done it. A little more coal. Where's my home? There's my house. Whee. Oh, jeez, yeah, I'm still holding these stupid sheets. Get out of here. Oh, air low. And the air... Oh, man. Really gonna interrupt this thing I'm doing. Burn, dang you. And yes, I am contaminating this fuel tank. Yeah, sadly, due to the pressure difference, I can't actually add more fuel. Darn. But we've got a load of steel started. And that's the important part. I've disturbed the kitty slightly. There we go. Nap time, kitty. Alright, there we go. Now, let's see. So, first off, we take the waste tank, we just open it in here, because I don't have a more sophisticated system. To try to, you know, recapture gases or anything like that, so... Okay, then I refill my air tank, at least as best I can. And then that's everything that I need the suit for right now, so we take it off. Okay. Cool. Because yeah, I bet if I were to look at this, it's probably just a mess. Actually, no, it's still a pure mix. Huh. Alright. Yes. So copper. And then the electronics printer, which I don't have the iron. Oh, of course. Unfortunately, I'm not going to be able to smelt iron until, ironically, the furnace has to cool off. Oh, you know what? I bet I can fix this with a pipe cowl. And we'll just, vent the contents of the furnace. Okay. Oh, you know what? Duh. I can recharge this liquid nitrogen canister in this liquid nitrogen tank. There we go. Cool. Alright, so let's refill our needs real fast. Last thing I'd want is to add yet another reason that I might have to just, quickly run inside as I produce my glorious steel. Yeah, and then I'll produce some extra iron and also scoop up some silicon. I do need some of that. Okay, cool. I forgot to pick up the pipe cowl, didn't I? Of course I did. Okay. Actually, back indoors. I forgot literally just the one thing that I had done so that I wouldn't have to wait for the thing to cool off and hope that the pressure was low. And yeah, while I'm at it, I'll also scout out for a little bit of silicon. I don't need like a ton, which is good. I'm literally just going to need just enough for the lights and for a couple of a handful of other things. Actually, now that I've got steel, well, once I have steel, that'll allow me to make the insulated pipes and stuff, which are actually really good. In fact, I almost want to say the insulated pipes just straight up do not conduct or convect heat. I might be off on that one, but they're good. They're really good. Yeah. Take a bit of a step back. Okay. Well, since it's daytime and, nice and easy to see. Man, the scratches on the helmet are really distracting. I don't know if it's possible for me to get rid of those. Alright. Mainly just gonna go through and just take out this entire vein. Because the way that Stationeers spawns ores is it basically just makes basically just a clump. Ooh, hey, copper. Copper's good. I'll need it for the electronics printer. Alright. 18 copper? A little more. I want at least half a stack, but of course, the more I can get, the better. And I do have to be careful because I'm mining a bit deep, so the atmospheric effects are actually going to get a little bit stronger. Okay. Ah, good enough. Oh yeah, shoot. I forget, Venus is actually pretty big. So it actually has quite a bit of gravity to it. Okay, now very, very carefully. That. Nice. Venusian? Venusian, I think. Air is hot enough that it'll auto-ignite the fuel mix when mixed. Yeah, I do vaguely recall that, most things considered, if the atmosphere weren't, toxic, awful, hellscape, that Venus could actually, in theory, be pretty close to Earth. But its atmospheric composition, words. Give it major greenhouse effect. Oh shoot. Temperature dropped a lot more than I thought it would. Yeah. It's no longer hot enough to smelt the iron. Shoot. Well, luckily I've got a tool to fix pressure issues. It's called I just repeatedly vent the furnace. Oh. Well, a bit of an interesting way to spell Goldilocks, but fair enough. Actually, it's 730k, which is 457. Interesting. So that means just straight Venusian air can actually do a lot of my smelting for me. It can't do iron, but it should be able to do gold and copper just fine. That's funny. Yeah, fair. Okay. There we go, yep. Yeah, it just needs a little bit of extra heating to get to, iron levels. I'm a toy maker. I haven't heard this track before. Yeah, so we now have steel. Ta-da! It's only day 8. Very nice. Okay. Let's start this printing because this will take years to print. We'll hold on to this and the gold actually, because I'm gonna be making a station battery. Am I familiar with the gorilla versus 100 humans meme? I actually don't think I am. Please enlighten me, because I can make a bit of a guess, because it sounds like it's inherited from, you know, a couple other meme templates and whatnot, but always nice to hear about some of these. Oh, I had the light turned on. So when I took off my suit, the helmet no longer had power, so the light turned off. We're good. We're not in danger or have anything scary happening. Whoosh. Yeah, I kind of figured. Oh goodness, no. Oh no! Shoot. Crap, I may have just completely ruined that. Yeah, just barely though. So the CO2 in the oxygen tank isn't actually a problem. What'll happen is the oxygen CO2 mix will get pumped into my helmet, and then the filters will just strip out the CO2. The real problem is this nitrogen. That's the scary part. Because what'll happen is the nitrogen will end up in my helmet atmosphere. Then I'll breathe in the oxygen and put out more carbon dioxide. Ah, crap. Dust storm. Alright, well, there goes my solar panel. Okay, what's the headlamp? Is that tool? Yeah, it's tool. Yeah. Fair enough. Oh, yeah. I'm kind of reminded how some people in another server were discussing a possible battle between Minecraft Steve and the Terrarian. And it's a little bit interesting because it's not like a super straightforward fight. Because the Terrarian, in terms of just direct, straight power, the Terrarian just absolutely blows everything out of the water. It just the power scaling Terraria gets incredible. But Steve has a lot more bag of tricks at his disposal. I guess you could almost kind of call it like the difference between just having Deadpool fight. I don't know. I'm not actually familiar enough with the Marvel villains to give a proper comparison. But I guess having Deadpool fight Azathoth from the Lovecraftian mythos of just straight up when this god wakes up, the universe ends. Versus Deadpool of not even I know what I'm gonna do next. Oh yeah, fair enough. Cause yeah, I mean just a 1v100 fight, even against like a lot of creatures, is gonna be a really the Thorm just wins due to numbers, but not without losses. Now what? I don't know. Yeah. Okay, I can't see, and I'd like to put this thing together. Oh, yeah, that's right. I kind of have a, a big mess of random crap right there. A whole bunch of fuel canisters and oxygen canisters. Very safe. Okay. And then, basically just because I don't have really any space... Ooh, okay. I think I lost one of the oxygen canisters. Ooh. Okay, and putting the electronics printer there does kind of make some stuff inaccessible. Shoot. Meh, whatever. Try to grab the cereal bars, at least. The cereal bar box. Come on. I saw it. Oh, whatever. Let's just stop trying to reach around it and just get rid of it. Oh, cool. And there's the canister in the box that went flying. Taskmaster versus Null. Yeah, unfortunately I'm not familiar enough to be able to give any input on that, but I will take your word for it. I do trust your comic book knowledge. So yeah, unfortunately there is a storm going on outside, which would be a really great time to have a wind turbine, but a terrible time for that poor solar panel. Okay. Ah. Darn. Oh wait, I probably still have some copper cable. Some copper still in this thing. Yeah, I do. Phew. Huh, learns things perfectly by watching it once, but then loses another memory every time he does so. Interesting. Oh wait, actually I'm gonna need some more. Okay, where on earth are my iron sheets? I put them somewhere. There we go. Found them. Excuse me, that's glass. Why am I crafting glass? Well, I know why. Really good because he lives in the same universe as Hawkeye, Black Widow, Iron Fist, and other great martial artists. Makes sense. Ah, yes. Now I weld the plastic in. Now I just screw everything together. Ta-da! Wait, no. I want the kit battery, which uses up basically all my gold. Yikes. And then Null is the god of all symbiotes. Oh, are there more symbiotes than just, Venom? It really shows how much I know about, Marvel. Okay. Well, since I'm already in my suit... Alien that lives underneath the surface of the planet Clintar. Fair enough. I really need to change this. I just need it faster. But I know I can't speed it up too fast. Okay, this thing didn't even actually get too damaged. But, yeah, so 80 watts at 16% efficiency. Am I holding any more coal? I'm not. Okay. Ah, yeah, pseudo mind, hive mind. Fair enough. I guess that does kind of make sense. Oop. Oh yeah, I should be able to smelt gold using just Venetian air. Alright. Actually, I wonder if you could technically use venereal to describe just things going on with Venus. Would certainly have some weird, half-broken connotations, but that does make it, yeah. That is certainly an interesting question. Oh, nice. Decent amount of coal down here. Just gonna be good for that station battery I'm putting together. Yeah. Yeah, I was just kind of thinking about it and was reminded of basically the whole etymology of venereal. And it just kind of struck me as amusing. Strike? It just strike me? Ah, whatever. Yes, if I understand it right, yeah, the temperature will go down because the ore actually contains cold gas. Oh, cool. It's still hot enough for that to smelt and fly slightly. Yeah. Yeah, I was more just laughing at the fact that I just completely butchered the tense on that. Oh yeah, that's right. The oxygen tank is compromised. It's contaminated. There we go. And I guess compromised technically works. Okay, so kit battery, produce the station battery, and I just need, just 2 steel sheets. Alright, cool. I happen to have some, just because the game gave me some, because they expected me to actually build out all those frames. Corrupted. Quick sheep. Give me a quote from the ancestor. In time, you too shall know the tragic extent of my failures. Oh yeah. I'll be able to get the grow light relatively soon. Actually. Oh man, this is gonna be funny. Okay. So pressure 800 kilopascals to 2.4 megas. Okay. That's a fairly low pressure range. And unfortunately that pressure is about half of the Venetian atmosphere. Dang, I could almost just kind of just use the local atmosphere to smelt electrum for me. Oh, that's funny. I like that. Hey, hopefully that'll be enough for now. Alright, anything else? Anything I really want to make right now? Oh, landing pad atmospherics would be kind of nice, actually. Nah, not yet. Gas fuel generator will be... Actually, I don't know. Okay, so that gives me 12 units of cable. Excuse me, oxygen tank. Come on. Oh, goodness. I don't know why I'm having so many problems with that as of late. Alright. Okay, so I've got 5 units of heavy cable left. So we're just gonna have to see how much of the battery I can put together with that. But here we go. Ah. Oh no. Okay, this might be a good bit trickier than I initially expected. But first off, let's get rid of the dark furnace. I don't need it. Yeah. Drat. Okay, well, if I put the station battery where the solar panel currently is, Power overwhelming. Alright.
Air tank low.
Yep, air tank low. Okay, cool. I was anticipating this. As much as I would kind of like to get a data connection, I will deal with that later. Right now, I'm just kind of in a problem where I have to rework some stuff. Which is that? Yeah, okay. We should be good. Alright. So, solar panel's currently not functional, but, I mean, it's nighttime, so, now's a great time for that. There we go.
Air tank critical.
Yeah, since my tank is contaminated and I'll have to just clean it later, we'll just grab one of the fresh ones. Okay. Yeah, whatever. I already started eating it, I guess. Oops. Okay. Actually, one thing that I really should do is go grab the steel frames. And some steel sheets. And expand the area. That'll drop the pressure by quite a bit. And also just give me room. Because I could use a little bit more space in here. Wait, where are the... Oh, there's the steel frames. Phew. I was like, wait a minute. Yeah, so as you can see, that station battery is full. Which, if we take a look, that is 3.6 megawatts. The light that I actually forgot to actually craft, will use a mere 50 watts, so... Okay, excellent. That should now be it, slotted in. And just for the sake of laziness, yeah. Now the solar panel will at least work to charge the station battery, but with the caveat that if I load coal into this thing and turn it on without breaking the connection, these wires will blow. Alright, which direction shall I expand? Actually, kind of out in this this corner direction. Sounds pretty good, actually. we'll just do a little bit of digging here just to more expose the foundations. And then also do some digging in here. Grab all that copper before I make it inaccessible. Okay. Is that it? I think that might be it. Oh, no, okay. Oh, there's, some iron. Oh, geez, and more copper. That I somehow missed. How could I have done this? Makes no sense. And then we'll just leave that there just as a reminder to myself. Oh, but I didn't even get all the copper. Nope, okay. Game is a little unhappy and is not processing atmospheric updates correctly, it seems. Oh man, look at all this copper though. It'll get me all the cables that I need for a lot of stuff. Okay, that's just my suit battery, and that just means that I've hit 50%. Alright. Alright. That uses up all the steel frames and gives me a little bit of space in that corner. Oop. Ah, shoot, that is a good point. That is some very hot Venusian air right there. And I'm about to basically trap that. Which means it's gonna end up in the base. No, I can't do that. So it's just so hot and so high pressure that it'll kind of defeat the purpose of half of why I'm expanding. Yes. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. So I just have to say this here. And then just build another block on top there, which I can do because I'll be recycling some of the iron frames. And then put that there, and then we're all good. So I just need to remember I can push out the walls on the to the west by one. There we go. So, yeah, that's unfortunately what I'm going to have to do. Means that I can't do the expansion all in one go, but, yeah, close enough. Alright. Alright, let's drop the pressure. And reorganize my canister collection, I guess. Ah, there we go. So yeah, here's that steel frame that was going to be the empty void space. Oh, yeah, that's right. I put my suit battery to charge. Dang, I was hoping it would let me place it up there. Come on. Oh shoot, yes, that's right. I forgot I totally had this thing set, still set for 200 kilopascals, and it just wasn't doing anything because, we were over that. Oh, that's funny. Alright. Oh, actually, give it, yeah, screw it. We'll do that. I'll be fine without a thing for a little bit. Okay, cereal bar, water bottle. There we go. Honestly, we'll just let this thing just fully empty because it's contaminated. I could work around it. Literally, what I'd have to do is I'd have to use the hydraulic pipe bender here to make a nitrogen filter, so that any nitrogen in my suit helmet just ends up being converted, ends up being shoved into the waste tank. But for right now. Okay. Where's the one that I really like? There it is. And there we go. Now, like that, and now... Oh, wait, no. That's not how I wanted it. That. And we'll just kind of go down along this wall. Just so I don't make it more disgusting. Actually, what happened to the other iron frame? There it is. seems to be suggesting that the pressure in the portable air conditioner is too high. Oh, well, yeah, okay. It's at 3.22 megapascals. Well, that's probably enough cable. We'll do that one last. Because whenever you edit the network, sometimes the game just doesn't tick the network for one tick. And so basically then the entire this entire network shuts down. Not that it's too much of a concern right now, Actually, it wouldn't even cause, like, flickering lights. Anyway, we now have light. I can see. That makes me happy. Yeah, like that. Alright, yay. We now have a room. Now, it occurs to me that, I can kick that wall back. That would then leave this stuff floating, and I'm not super into that right now. But yeah, we've got a little bit more space. We drop the pressure in here. This oxygen tank, actually, let's just finish emptying this darn thing, and then I'll pack it up. Yeah, that should be it empty. I can find the... yeah, pressure, none. Yeah, portable gas tank Mark II. There we go. Always nice to be able to clean things up a little bit in here. Alright. How long have we been going? Starting to come up on 3.5 hours here. Let's see. I suppose a break might be in order, but... does beg the question of what to do after we come back from said break. Hard to choose, actually. Alright, but at the very least, let's go over what we've got so far. We have a room. It is a breathable room. It's a bit overpressured and a bit warm, but otherwise good. We have water refilling and a decent amount of water to spare. In fact, actually, there's really no reason for me not to have this, not to just empty that water canister into the network. Alright. We've got some fuel, and oxygen canisters stored up, which is, you know, always very nice. We've got the furnace, and we've made our first batch of steel. We've got a station battery, so we basically have all the power we really need, as long as we can get decent amounts of coal, which we should actually be able to do for a good long while. So I'm not too concerned about that. Yeah, okay, cool. That's already charged. You know, we've got our stuff charged up. Yeah. Oh yeah, I should check to make sure that this tank is still pure. Although we did discover that, I did realize that I can actually do a decent amount of my smelting with just natural Venusian air. So we don't have to really even worry about that. Why does this run seem to have gone much better than the last one? I'm not entirely sure. Given that I'm pretty sure I'm playing on a much higher difficulty. Oh, duh. I know a big part of why. It's because of the changes to the starting gear. I started with a lot of structural parts and just a lot of extra stuff. While before, on the Europa map, I actually had to dump just a ton of power to heat the room. With this, I, was just, spraying liquid nitrogen into the air to, quickly cool it down. I just ended up being kind of given some extra stuff, like the trader setup. They gave me just a whole trader setup so that I could trade immediately. So I'm pretty sure that's a big part of it, if not like most of it. Oh, come on. All right. But yeah, so now that we have the station battery, and I have kind of all that taken care of, next up is going to be, well, I want the pressure to drop even more. Did they not give eggs? They did. They're right here. Although, yeah, from my understanding, chickens have been patched. They now actually do require food. But yes, I guess one of the other things that we should get would be just a, well, really, just a couple things actually. A valve. Now, needs a small amount of copper. Of course it does. Oh, no, 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 no. Flush. Dang it. I should have known that would happen eventually. Alright. Crap. Man. I forgot that machines do that now.
Temperature high.
The panic noise was I accidentally on
Temperature critical.
on the thing. On one of these fuel canisters. I'm actually just gonna reload that save, because, yeah, quite literally just, I opened a fuel canister, it went into the air while I was trying to, take care of some stuff. Let's see, we're going back. Oh, that's funny. I'm gonna go back 1 minute. Actually, that might not be far enough. Oh, interesting. That achievement procced. Really shouldn't have, but it did. No, I'm not gonna worry about trying to recover the volatiles. We're just gonna get it sucked up and dealt with. Yeah, I opened the valve on that fuel canister. And, so, yeah, now the local environment is combustible. And I forgot that running these machines now produces sparks. I think just quite literally it just checks if the local environment could combust, and it does. Yeah, on the USCSB. Yeah. Pretty much the big thing is it is too easy to just open the valve on canisters. That's, like, most of where the problem came from. Alright. But we're good. Oxygen level is also pretty good, actually. Oh yeah, huh. I don't think, yeah, CO2 toxicity doesn't seem to be a thing given it's 20% at 206 kilopascals. Meaning that's... Holy cow. That's 40 kilopascals partial pressure. Which is, to put it mildly, not good. Okay, we're gonna do a quick save just to make sure. Yeah. Nope. Okay. What the heck? They must have changed the rules on that. That shouldn't have actually been, seg. Oh, that's... there's still some explosions if I go back to the main menu while doing that. Alright. Well, I had to see, because I wasn't sure if, they've changed the rules on that yet, which, apparently they have. I could have sworn it was that below 0.5%, a fuel mix just couldn't combust. We'll pull the pollutant filter. No need to be running that one down. Yeah, darn. Actually, I can actually check this. There are about 100 moles of volatiles, in each canister. And currently this thing's got 81, so there's still 19 moles of, volatiles. Methane. Alright. Oh, about 1.25 mole per square, and there's 9, 10, 11 squares, so yeah. We'll move this thing slightly more centrally. Yeah. Oh yeah, no, there's 12 grid squares, because I forgot, there's this one. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, no, it'll take some gold as well if I want to make a volume pump, which I would want to do, but I can do in other ways. Yeah, I've survived 10 of them without dying. Yeah, we'll call it that. The future weapons in TF2 are the worst in the game. Fair enough, I guess. That almost makes a certain amount of sense just because it's TF2, you know? Okay, so there are 0.2 moles, approximately, of volatiles, although I'm not actually seeing them. So they may have just gotten eaten in the rounding. Alright. Now, to craft a thing without exploding. Ay, ay, ay. And I guess once I get the grow lamps going and potatoes just kind of starting to exist, I think one of the next things is going to be starting just an atmospheric swing. Oh yeah, that's right. The valve can't go directly adjacent. Alright, whatever. Okay, so I'll need a pipe. No, I'll need 2 pipes, and then the volume pump to kind of finish stuff off with that. They don't even have to be insulated. I won't really mind all that much. Well... Okay. No. I will need 1 insulated pipe to go between the canister and the pump. Otherwise, I could ignite the canister. And I've had enough scares with that, shall we say. Yeah, canister PTSD now, yeah. I mean, kinda. Yeah, I'm definitely just gonna have to make some tanks so that I can drain all the canisters. And that's basically just gonna be going into its own dedicated atmospheric swing. And then I can leak the tank instead of the canister. I guess, like, technically, yes, if something did go wrong, it would mean that an entire tank would be leaking, but it is a lot harder to accidentally vent the tank. In fact, you would have to attach a vent to it. So, much, much, much less of a concern. But, yeah. A little spooky. So yeah, some more gold. Now, ideally, I'd want to, a little, like a stack and a half, but gold has such trash collection rates and is just such a pain to mine. I don't know if I'll actually be accomplishing that. What do the Stationeers gain with this kind of thing? I'm not 100% sure. That's not explicitly mentioned in the literature. If I had to guess, probably one of the most immediate things that they could offer that, that would be appealing is mining rights, essentially. Basically saying that this area belongs to me as long as I keep up, my infrastructure duties. That would be a rather appealing thing for a lot of people. We'll get some cobalt. But yeah, I'm not 100% sure. Like, they don't give too much detail about the current state of Earth. Like they mentioned, yes, there was the apocalypse, trademark. But they don't mention like if it's currently still just so awful that people would rather take their chances. Why would mining rights matter if you don't have as much to spend it on? Well, I do, because I do have access to the trade networks. You know, were this, not just a game, and so things, not like just various like luxury electronics and stuff would matter, you know. I imagine, I could end up trading for luxury electronics. Like, if I had a big base, it would be just kind of straight up, I just kind of have my own mansion on the surface of Venus, and, actual orbital traders that would want to just buy all kinds of stuff off of me. Although I do kind of feel like I am going to have a little bit of a problem and might have to build either the atmospheric wing or just a crude setup early. Because I do seem to be having some problems with that. Oh wait, yeah. If I empty my waste tank in here, I can both empty it even further than normal and also shortcut the thingy. Because yeah, it does occur to me that I am basically now down to just these tanks that I bought. So I'm going to have to build myself an atmospherics kit or just something. I'm just going to have to, get something together to get more oxygen, because that's actually more of a problem than food right now. Because I am good on food. I have a ton of these, ton of cereal bars. Okay. Okay, so... I'd almost, I guess, like, the first big question is, where will I be sourcing my oxygen from? Currently, unfortunately, it has to be this room. I just don't have another source of oxygen that I could draw from. I can't get oxide ice. I guess I could technically start doing setups with the traders, but yeah. I guess ultimately I'd be looking at Okay, words. Oh, sorry, getting a little distracted. I would need 2 landing atmospheric kits. Minimum. One for the gas storage, and then one for the gas output. Then I'd need somewhere to put that gas, because the landing pad gas storage is not insulated. There's no way to insulate it either. Well, I mean, I guess since I'm already expanding kind of in this direction, I guess, and since the tanks are here, I guess, I guess that section's gonna end up being a, being our atmospherics, which I guess works, because that's still nice and pretty close to the trading platform. Okay, Okay, I can work with this. I guess ultimately it wouldn't matter too much. Yeah, just pump from there, just along some insulated pipe. Because once they're in insulated pipes, then they're fine, and then that could just run right into the base, and then we're good. Actually, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. There. I don't know where the iron sheets are being located at this point. I have too much crap and not enough storage. I just need to craft some more. But yeah, so ultimately this will become our atmospherics. I guess just at minimum, I'd need to craft a couple things. I need to craft a canister holder. Pressure regulator would be a great idea, but I guess I can go without it for now. Yeah. Yeah. I'm... Not the floor storage, if I considered the pit. Yeah, but it's hard to find stuff. Well, not that it's not hard to find stuff here, just because I've got too much crap just everywhere. Yeah, okay. Well, let's take a look at stuff. I need a pipe utility gas. I don't have enough iron. Ah, cool. There's some iron and a teensy bit of gold in the auto lathe. So let's get that moved to the hydraulic pipe bender. Okay. Yeah, fair enough. Here, Jade. And no, I don't actually have any bots set up aside from the basic Stream Elements one. Okay. Do I want get atmospherics? Oh well, I can't craft it anyway. I don't have any gold. Darn. Okay, I might actually just have to siphon the gold out of this thing. Oh, yeah, that's right. I had stuff in there because I wanted that. Here, we'll just craft 3 landing kit atmospherics. And then that won't need steel for a little bit, and so then I can move it to here, and we can make a tank, and just all sorts of stuff, and it'll be great, I'm sure. Actually, why am I running around with my... Well, okay. No, that light's not actually all that great. Okay, so with the kit atmospherics, 2 passive vents, the canister filler, and some pipes, I can make a quick and dirty setup that'll let me draw some of the oxygen from the air. And to be honest, even if I then just end up tearing down the system, those parts are still very, very useful. What does the landing pad gas output need? It needs a volume pump. So let's make 2 volume pumps. One of which will be going to the landing pad, and the other will be used for the fuel system. Oh, yeah, and then I do want 1 unit of insulated pipe. Alright. Yeah, and then the third one I crafted, I guess, can become gas input. So that I could sell gases to traders, I guess. I don't know. I'll find some use for it. Requires a frame below for support. Of course. Of course it does. Shoot. That's not good. Okay, so there's the landing gas output. Something feels weird about the visuals. Oh shoot, I was smelting a whole bunch of copper, and I apparently never noticed. Actually, I need 800 kilopascals to 2.4 megas. Oh, okay, cool. There we go. Simple, kind of bootleg setup still, but whatever. Okay. We'll just take this 37 silver and 37 gold that I have and just smelt. Okay, so 2.4 is my upper limit, but the temperature is wrong. Well, the temperature is rising, so... Ta-da! Electrum has been manufactured. And a little bit of extra gold, for the heck of it, really. Alright. Oh my goodness gracious. Okay, so now I just need to get the steel out of this. Put in the electronics printer. And then get ourselves a thing. A grow lamp. Although the pressure's too high and the temperature's also too high to grow potatoes very well. I suppose maybe it'd be worth it still, though. Oh, goodness, that's awful. It might still be worth it just so that we can have something to start chewing through the carbon dioxide here. There we go. Huh, I guess I could spend some of the other electrum I've made. Sell it to that trader for an extra few bucks. You know, that trader that's been patiently sitting out there this whole time. That doesn't actually sound too bad. So let's go do that. Okay. So, gotta grab that. And then I have to use the rest of that, so I can move this dumb flare gun into there. There's at least one less thing on the floor. Alright. I won't sell all the electrum either, so no worries about that. There we go. Managed to vent my waste tank before it left. All right. For one, battery to the trading setup. I'd like to sell 50 units, so gives me a good 150 of that. He wants oxygen replenishment. That's, yeah, that's not happening, pal. There we go. We now have landing pad gas storage. Yay. One of those, and then send you off. Okay, you know what? Just because it's gonna bother me otherwise. Oh yeah, I kind of took the battery out of my arc welder. There we go. Oh. Slightly more sane. Well then. I'm gonna start laying the groundworks to expand what'll become the atmospherics a little bit more. Oh, yeah, would also help if I built that frame out so that I can stand on it, because that was, like, a big reason I was doing that. Anyway. Now we'll just do some sweeps. Because if it's just building, I'm not interested right now. I need an atmospherics trader. Gotta say though, really glad that that I decided to buy all the oxygen canisters from that first trader. Okay, no, it does seem to just be that building trader. Yeah, okay. So 34, building trader entered. Another thing we might consider is expanding this to be a 5x5 instead of just a 3x3. That'll allow some more traders to pop by. Because they might pop up in the list, but I just might not be able to land them.